Wait. Every time you... Wait, it's too loud. Every time you restart the PC, the webcam settings change. They never save. Is that too bright? That should be fine. Okay. Right, just a little bit of news I want to look at. Not much to be fair though. We're in a gaming news drought right now. We are lacking opening content. But it's Persona news. Oh, not even much faster. Right. So apparently the Persona 25th anniversary event is starting. I had a quick look, but I haven't had a look properly. Let me make this bigger. There we go. This September, the Persona series will celebrate its 25th anniversary and has also officially reached 15 million units sold worldwide. I want to thank everyone who has supported and helped push the series forward through all these years. Thank you all. We're preparing a year-long campaign from September to fall 2022 as the Persona 20th anniversary year, and we can't wait for you to see everything we planned. Why didn't they do it in January to December this year? Because isn't it this year? Oh, I don't know. With the 25th anniversary merchandise, events, collaborations, and even game information, ooh, we'll have many exciting announcements for the Western fans and worldwide throughout the anniversary year. How long has it been since Persona 5 released? Let me find the... I think it released a year earlier in Japan. (2016). So it's been about 5 years then since Persona 5 released. So I wonder if we potentially might maybe see something Persona 6 related. I don't know. What was the gap between Persona 4 and 5? Oh, 2008. So that's 8 years. So potentially they might, I mean, considering it's the anniversary, we might see like, maybe they'll tease something for Persona 6. And then, you know, obviously the gap between 5 and 6 might be different to 4 and 5, but it's something to go off, I guess. There's merchandise. Hang on, let me look at this. Oh, there's nothing on the wallpapers. Oh, there's one. That's cool, I guess. That's 5. That's 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nothing. Can you even play Persona 1 and 2 on like modern... I was on the PlayStation. Oh, the first one was called Revelations Persona. So Persona 1. Then it was Persona 2, 3, 4... Is Revelations Persona anything? Wait, it was on Windows. Apparently. Ports. Maybe it's on the screen. I, I'm very interested in Persona, even though I haven't really played it. When I played like 20, 30 hours of 4, I played like 20, 30 hours of 5. I just need to like sit down and just play through it, to be honest. Um, just say Windows. But I imagine you're gonna need like the original disc to play that. Um, art book. The art book's £50. Empty case is 10. Okay, there's probably no. Oh, that's the PlayStation 1 though. Let me have a look for PC. Oh no, it just brings up Revelations, Resident Evil. I wouldn't. They probably won't, but I wonder if for the anniversary they. If they re-release the original 2 games. Oh, hang on. There's Atlas actually commented on PC. Wait, can I even see this on stream? But my head's in the way. We believe that our fans best experience their titles on actual platforms which they are developed. We don't want their first experiences to be frame rate drops or crashes or other issues that can crop up in any emulation that we have not personally overseen. Oh, this is... Oh, you might have heard earlier today that we issued a DMC takedown notice involving emulation developer group RPCS3 and their Patreon page. Means that many Persona fans would love to see a PC version, and while we don't have anything to announce today, we are listening. Now, the best way to experience Persona 5 is on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3. We appreciate the awareness generated by the emulation community for Persona 5 and know that it is a fantastic example of how much people love your game. And to keep bringing you titles like Persona 5, unfortunately our content is illegally circumvented and potentially made available for free in a format we do not think delivers the experience and quality we intend. Oh, and this is related to you have any going to emulation. I guess emulation is illegal, but I think the problem was people were illegally playing Persona 5 through the PS3 emulator. So obviously his point. Well, yeah, I think the problem was people were using the PS3 emulation software to illegally play these games, which isn't good. I don't know. What, I mean, it's obviously it's not good, but that's true. But the emulator allows you to play the game, so and there's no other way you can play the game. Like, there's no other way you can emulate the game. The only way you can emulate Persona 5 is through RPCS3. So I don't know what your take is on that. Like, obviously the software itself isn't illegal. However, the software allows people to play pirated games. Yeah, that was decades ago. I don't know what to say. I'm saying it's not good because, you know, It's allowed people to illegally play the game. It's capable. True, but like it's still not good. It's illegal. Well, no. If I was if I was to use, if I was to download Persona 5, um, if I was to download Persona 5, illegally, right? That's illegal, right? I understand emulators are legal. I understand that. However, use the only piece of software that you can use is RPCS3, right? To play this game. So I guess on Atlus's side, what they did was go to the source, because the only way that it is possible to emulate this game is through this software. So I think what Atlus did was they went to the source and they was like, okay, how are we going to stop people from illegally emulating our game, right? And this is how they did it. PS3. Wait, but I don't. Yeah, but okay. So is it legal to make software that allows you to illegally play video games? Because then maybe maybe this needs to go back to court. Right. I don't know I don't think that should be. I think we need to take this back to court, if I'm honest. Is there another example to this? Okay. Um, okay, here's an example. There is a lock on a door, right? Well, yeah, that's true. Right, imagine this. There is a lock. I don't know if this example is worth any meaning. There is a lock on a door, right? So I develop software that allows me to hack the lock on the door. Is me developing this software legal? Probably not, right? Yeah, so honestly, I think it should probably be. I am all honestly, I'm all for emulation. Like I've said before, that there are some games I'm gonna have to emulate at some point, and therefore, yeah, it doesn't really, but that's the best I can think of. I'm all for emulation. Like there are some games that I may have to emulate, right? However, we were look. This isn't like retro games. This is it's like if obviously a PS5 emulator does not exist, right? But it's like if one did exist and people were using the PS5 emulator to play Demon Souls. I know if that existed, I know full well Sony would come out with all their lawyers possible to shut down that piece of software. Right? They would take it to court and shut it down. Same with Nintendo. Actually, oh wait, isn't there a Nintendo Switch emulator? Oh yeah, there is Yuzu. I guess another way Atlus, what they should have done, another thing they could have done is it's a tricky one, to be honest, because if you go against the people that are providing Persona 3 on the PS3, right? You're going towards them. Well, copies are still going to circulate everywhere, right? So I guess Atlus went directly against the emulator to stop people from. I don't know. I don't think emulators are illegal, but I think using them to play. Obviously, I think using them to play illegal copies of games should be illegal. That's my take. I don't know if that's a logical take, but that's my take, I think. if you've illegally downloaded a game and then you are using software to play this illegal version of a game, then you shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Emu Paradise got shut down, I think. So it's more so that yeah, I don't know. My take is that obviously emulation's fine. However, I'm talking like emulating like retro games. I don't think emulating like illegal copies of a brand new game should be correct. Piracy is bad. Well, it is. It is bad. I don't. Obviously, I don't know what to say. I know you have a very heavy opinion on the matter, but I don't know what else to say. I don't think people. Okay, people shouldn't be able to play Persona 5 for free. I think that's the argument. I think so. Obviously, Atlas was like, right, we can't allow people to play this game for free on an emulator. So what they did was they went straight to the emulator to shut it down, I think. So, which is good. I don't know what to, that's my take. I don't think people should be allowed to illegally play brand new games through emulators. That's my take. Obviously, if we're talking like games that aren't available anymore, like there's going to be some games which I might want to play which I can't buy, which I can't buy, so I'm going to have to potentially emulate them to even play them, right? But like a brand new game, I don't know, like I mean, that's true. Like, I agree. Like, obviously, the people who made the emulator, they have no like, they didn't make the emulator so that people could illegally play Persona 5. But it was more, I think it's just more so that people can, right? So really what I think should happen is this should go back to court and a new law should be put in place, I think. And this new law should be, I don't know, that it should be illegal to use emulators to play illegal copies of games. I don't know. But then the software can be legal to make for educational purposes. There's laws against piracy, of course. But I think there should be laws about playing the games illegally. So that there's a law for downloading the games illegally, but then there should be a law for playing the games, so that you have to play it on a new platform, an actual like an official platform. It's illegal. Yeah, but you mentioned something like from decades ago that emulators legal. Oh, okay, that's for emulators being legal. Emulators are legal. I'm not against that. Right. There we go then. So downloading and playing them is illegal. But do you think offering software that allows you to play illegal copies of games, do you think that's legal? I think that's the question that needs to be, I think that's the ethical question here, right? That's true, but I think they should be. I'm getting into hot water here. I think they should be. We're talking about the end of emulators here. Okay, I think we should move on. I think Okay, let's move on. I think if your intention of making an emulator, I think there should be some law there potentially. I think times change over the years. I think the original purpose for emulators were to allow people to emulate older, to emulate game like older retro games. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in modern day, people use them to play modern games. Should Microsoft use for playing illegal copies? What, on Windows? I don't know. This is hot water here, right? This is hot water. My opinion. This is my opinion, right? And I think I'm going to contradict myself, but I think emulating games that aren't available anymore. I think if someone doesn't offer a way to play the game, then I think emulating that game I think is fine. But then I think that if the game is available and you're able to purchase the game somewhere, then I think it should be illegal to. It already is illegal to download it, but I think it should be illegal to use software to play it. That's my take. That's my hot take there. Whether emulators are legal or not, I think it should be illegal to play games that are available. So obviously, the Atlas situation here is Atlas went forward to get the emulator that was allowing people to illegally play their game, which is hitting the source kind of, because if you hit the source, then it means people, wherever they've downloaded the game, is true. It is illegal. That is very true. But unfortunately, that might be the only way to play a game. So where it might, I've said this before, right? But if I ever have to do that, I'll either buy a copy of the game or I'll do something else. That's my take anyway. Using emulators is perfectly fine, but I think using an emulator to play a game that's available, that you could buy on a PS3 or a PS4, I think shouldn't be allowed. That's my take. And on that note, I think we should play some Halo 4. Someone said hey. Someone said hey in Russian. I don't speak Russian, by the way. Hang on. Let me get Google Translate it. What's hello in Russian?
Привет.
I got my assistant in for that one. Wait, can you even hear that on the stream?
Привет.
There you go. That's hello. Right, anyway, me for Halo 4. That's an emulator discussion. Right. This is the first time that I've played Halo 4 with a keyboard and mouse. Actually, it's the first time I played any of these games with a keyboard and mouse, to be honest. It's loading. Okay, it might not be installed. It's fine, we can install it. When someone dumps their copy and plays it on an emulator, they bought the game legally. I think that's, then yeah. Oh, okay, now we do fall into something else. Okay, then I would agree that that is fine. I would agree that is fine. But that's different, right? That's okay, well, it's not different. But you get my... But you get my point, right? You understand my point. So I think if you actually buy the game and emulate it, that's fine. But yeah, like I say, you kind of end up in a loop, don't you, really? But I'm sticking to my point from earlier. I do think that if you are illegally downloading the game, okay, this should be a new. I don't think this is a law, right? This should be the law. I've said this. If you have illegally got the game and then you have use an emulator to play this illegal copy, I think yes. I think it should be illegal. I don't think you should be allowed to do that. That's my take. Right. I need to install Hello 4. I should have installed this. Oh no, it is installed. Is it? No. Well, I was prepared to do. So those laws work regardless of whether someone is pirating a PC. What, so if someone is illegally playing a pirate game, that is illegal already? Holy crap, it's 20 gigabytes? Jesus, I was not prepared today. I did not know this was oh, it's only gonna take half an hour. That's fine. Party copies of Photoshop. True. But I guess I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. You end up questioning the entire I don't know, you end up questioning like the entire point of emulating in the end. I want to see let me see if I can find some articles on this whole Persona 5 thing, because I've said what I think of it. What do other people think? As issued, DMCA tailor notes to the developers RPCS3, a popular PlayStation emulator for PCs, after they promoted the program's compatibility with Persona 5. Both the emulator and the developer's Patreon page are affected. What did they actually do to them? To play the game on consoles as intended. We believe that their fans best experience their titles on the actual platforms for which they are developed. We read this. Oh, okay. Okay, here's something. Now, this isn't very good. RPCS3's website heavily promoted that it could be used to play Persona 5 on PC. So this is the emulation. This is the emulator telling people to emulate illegal copies of the game through their software. So maybe this was why they targeted them. While emulators are not liable to copyright claims, Atlus said Persona 5's compatibility with the program is an infringement on its IP. To pirate the game, I guess, but they're saying that it can be. And I said that Persona 5's compatibility with the program is an infringement on its IP. Can you stand in a court of law with that? That's the argument it made to Patreon when the platform pushed back against the takedown notice issued. We kindly ask that you remove both for this reason. To make Persona 5 work on the emulator, the user has to circumvent our DRM protections. Right? Atlus told Patreon, according to our PCS3 creators, then linking to a blog post that explained how Patreon helped support the emulator. The RCSP3 team said it was skeptical of Atlus's argument that Persona 5 should not be available to players on PC, even if they're dumping their own legally acquired copies of the game to use the emulator. Why Atlus would choose this time to target this project will probably never be known, the developers wrote. We choose not to speculate about the reasons at this time and hope for there to be open communication with Atlus. We firmly believe we operate within the legal framework and will continue to work with RPCS3 undeterred. Okay, so to be fair, this was an old one. This was 2017, so this already happened. Everything's still, I mean, everything's still active. It's not like much happened. I think it seems like the thing that really ticked off Atlus, I think, was that the website was promoting that you can emulate it. I think that was the thing. So they might not be telling people to, but they're telling people that you can, which could entice people. Oh, I don't need to buy a PS4 anymore. I don't need to buy the game anymore. Instead, I'm going to download the game and I'm going to emulate it because on this website it says I can. I wasn't, to be fair. I only found out today. Yeah. It's to be fair, it's a tough one because, you know, I don't think emulation. I think emulation should be allowed. You know, there's a wiki page for it. I think it should be allowed, but then you fall into like problems where you end up with like piracy and stuff, and it's a very hard topic to look around on the page. Yeah, that's what they're gone. Well, they won't be there now, but they are gone. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Media Tension in April 2017 for its ability to emulate Persona 5, achieving playability prior to the game's Western release date. So people were potentially playing the game, the Japanese version of the game, before the game had even come out in the West. Persona developer Atlus issued a DMCA takedown notice against their Patreon page. The action was motivated by the Patreon page making frequent mentions on the emulator's progress on emulating. The demand, however, was settled by only removing all Persona 5 references from the page. I think that's the problem, really, that Atlus was really upset about. That RPCS3 is like showing that this game can be emulated. I think that was the problem. I think someone I know. Oh yeah, they're on here right now. Someone I know uses the emulator to play Drakengard. Yeah. On the no, that's true. The emulator itself doesn't like, doesn't as you said, infringe on their copyright. It's just more so that they were the emulator company. Well, the people developing it have shown that it can run it. Well, when it did say that there was showing the development, showing the progress of how well it runs on the emulator. It's a tricky one, to be honest. It's a tricky one to discuss, to promote. Yeah, that's it. It's always going to be a tricky one to discuss. As I said, it's illegal to download these games. I think like if you can't really buy a game like if you can't buy the game easily on modern systems today, then of course you probably are gonna emulate the game, you know. Persona 3 is probably an example. Persona 3 is probably a good example, or even Persona 1 or 2. So Persona 3 isn't even on, it's on PS2. Like, I mean, I guess you could get a PS2 and play it. Yeah. Their website. Well, I guess they aren't. Actually, I don't think they have any content on their website, do they? Anymore. Oh, they do. Never mind. I guess it's if the developers care, to be fair. And a lot don't really care. So it's not really a concern to them. How long does this download? 20 minutes. You're not allowed to use other people's. Oh yeah, there's like but I think it would fall under fair use, right? I think. There's a big thing like YouTube, I think, where there's some people don't like you using their content from their videos. It doesn't. It does, doesn't it? It's like an example. Well, how I think of fair use is like if I was to react to a YouTube video, that's fair use because I'm adding something. How I see fair use, right, is if you're adding something to the content, then that's fair use. Like if you're watching something, and you're adding something on top of the content, like a reaction, then that's fair use. In terms of artwork, you are adding your own artistic talent to this to it. So I'd say it falls under fair use. Honestly, I think I wouldn't be surprised if in the future we do see like some, I don't know, laws change or something. 'Cause it seems like a lot of the laws are old. But I don't know what they'd do. Like, I think if someone uploads, like, if someone makes content online, um, well, I guess fair use is a thing. But yeah, you should be allowed to, like, under fair use, add to something. It's a list of requirements. There was an example recently where the streamer XQC, he was watching a clip from the Olympics, um, and they DMCA'd him. But then I think he fought back against it, claiming it was fair use because he was like reacting to it, and they dropped it. They dropped the DMCA strike. Um, Fair use in particular areas. For review, well, yeah, well, that's like a lot of things. That's like on multiple platforms. Um, I mean, this is pretty in depth. What if what is fair use? The brief excerpts of copyright material may, under certain circumstances, be quoted verbatim for purposes such as criticism, news reporting, teaching, and research, without the need for permission from or payment to the copyright owner holder. As parody. I guess so. I mean, unless it's like, I guess a good example of where it is copyright or you're breaking copyright is if you like copied the character, then claimed it was your own. Oh, that's obviously like where you're breaking copyright. But I guess if you are doing artwork, like you're adding your, as I said, artistic talent. If you're adding your artistic sense to an IP, then that is fair use. Yeah, like I said, I think if you are adding to content, I think that's fair use. Unless something's like heavily copyrighted, where they're like, okay, you can't use any of those stuff for fair use, then obviously you can't use any of those stuff for fair use. They're bad. Well, it's also good press as well. Just having the art. I mean, you know, look at like, I don't know, look at Undertale, look at that, look at the Undertale community. Like imagine if Toby Fox went against the fan base. Fan fiction based on how it works. I guess that's like I mean, I would say it's fair use. But it's like a complicated one. I would agree it's fair use, but I guess if you are when an author writes a character, or you know, like a film, but then someone else starts telling another story with that character, the author might not like that story. So they might be like, "Hi, we don't like your story, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just to be fair though, at the end of the day, I'm not even too bothered. To be honest with you, it doesn't bother me that much. If I ever use someone's content and they're like, "Yo, we don't like using my content," then I'll be like, "Okay, then I will not use your content." That's how I see it. Right, it says 18 minutes left, 16 minutes left. I should have done this beforehand, to be honest. I guess there are some people that only play on emulators. Like they only play games off emulators instead of like actually playing them off a console or buying them off like a digital store. I remember Breath of the Wild got emulated when that came out. Did Nintendo do anything about that? I don't actually know if Nintendo did anything about that. Unavailable. Yeah, like you can't if there are games that you can't play anymore, and the only way you can play them is like emulation. So then, even though it may be like bad to I mean, you can buy a copy of the game like physically, and then you know, use that copy to play off an emulator. But sometimes you can't even buy them physically as well. Or you can, but like extortionate prices. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo did anything about the Breath of the Wild emulation. Um, oh, here's an article. This is interesting. On Firefox. Right. Firefox do be kind of lagging though. The ethics of emulation. How the creators, the community, and the law view console emulators. We talked to emulator devs and an IP lawyer about the ethics of emulators like CMU and how they can be proven legal in court. If you follow emulation news, here's a story you probably heard. Nintendo releases a brand new Legend of Zelda game for a young console. It is immediately heralded as one of the greatest games ever made. Reviews give it perfect marks. It is definitely the best reason to own Nintendo's new hardware. And mere weeks after its release, when buzz was at its highest, a PC emulator was able to run a massively popular game, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, making it playable without Nintendo's hardware. Yeah, this happened 18 years ago. Last week I wrote about the shockingly quick progress the authors of Wii U emulator Cemu have made in supporting Nintendo's new Zelda game, Breath of the Wild. In just a few weeks, they've solved the game's biggest problems and made Nintendo's latest hit playable in an emulator. And I've watched Cemu's amazing progress stir up debate about the legality of emulators and their connection with software piracy. Some fans seem more invested in the debate than usual, and that's understandable. Zelda is the Nintendo Switch's flagship launch game, and some see the emulator as a path to piracy, robbing Nintendo of potential software and hardware sales. This exact scenario played out in early 1999 with an emulator named Ultra HLE. I don't know what that one is. And Nintendo's brand new Ocarina of Time, which was immediately the reason to own an N64. Then the Ultra HLE devs pulled their website after just a few days, and Nintendo later talks about legal action, but none was ever taken. So far, Cemu has faced no public legal threats, but there's a modern wrinkle that complicates the legal and ethical debate around Breath of the Wild's emulation. Cemu's $24,000 in monthly. That's a lot of money. Is that still. How much money do they make now? Per month? Holy crap. Oh, they only make 2,000 a month now. So that dropped quite a bit. I guess it was busy around the time Breath of the Wild was busy. It was new. I always talk to people who make and work on emulators to get their perspective on the ethics of emulation today. Emulation's relationship with piracy, open source versus closed source development, and what happens when money enters the picture. Oh, this was the old emulator. What's that? Are they playing? What's that? Mario 64, I think, on there. What emulation developers think about piracy? The eternal ethical dilemma for emulator developers is simple. If they build it, the pirates will come. The emulation experts I spoke with all considered this a negative, but didn't see piracy as a reason to stop developing emulators. Emulation does enable piracy, unfortunately. There's no denying that. The author Bayou wrote to me over email. But it also enables fair use. It's essentially the same argument as you'd make for a gun, a knife, or a car. Bayou pursues emulation development to preserve games and has famously created an essentially perfect SNES emulator called BSNES, now rolled into Heigen. If you're not well versed in emulation, that's more impressive than it sounds. It takes a modern 3 GHz CPU to perfectly emulate the SNES's 3.58 MHz chip, which is why virtually every other emulator relies on hacks and tricks to emulate games at playable frame rates on PCs. Only the eagle-eyed will spot differences between good and perfect emulation, but it's an important distinction for preservation. Piracy is wrong, Sifaldi said when we talked over Skype. It does hurt the industry, but I don't think blaming emulation is the way to go on that. I can go buy rat poison right now. That doesn't mean I'm going to make someone drink it. So blaming the existence of emulation for piracy, I don't buy that argument. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild presents a high-profile case the emulation world hasn't seen in years, since Ocarina of Time, really. With the launch of the Switch, some Word fans might argue that, ethically, emulator authors should wait until the game isn't on sale, when emulating it wouldn't have as direct a potential impact on Nintendo software and hardware profits. Sifaldi disagreed. His counter to the argument, if developers wait 10 years, people might not be interested anymore. People are psyched to do it right now, and they might not be in 10 years, he said. I have a hard time weeping for the financials of a gigantic publicly traded company, so I'm not upset that someone might emulate Breath of the Wild legally. Bono said he finds it far more ethically acceptable to emulate systems and games that are no longer for commercial sale. That's what I agree with. But ultimately, had the same bottom line, emulation needs to start as early as possible to have the best chance at preserving a system's functionality and its game. Ethically, it's clear that copyright has subverted the corporate interests and now acts against the public interest, he wrote. I strongly agree with Harvard professor Rufus Pollock's analysis that the optimal length of copyright to serve the public interest is, at best, 14 years. I do believe in civil disobedience, and the price of not doing so is the loss of our gaming heritage. I don't want to see gaming industry like movies, where most of the first 50 years' works have been lost to time. Yet with the way things have been going in recent years, DRM, DLC, required online components, etc., I do believe we're going to end up with a large cap of games that are just gone in the future. Is it for good or evil? That doesn't make them. Yeah, that's true, I guess. If you buy a gun, well, you can't really do much good with them. But if you buy a car, okay, that's a better example. If you buy a car, you can use that for good and evil. You can use it for good, to drive places, but you can use it for evil to do bad things with it. I guess the case is with emulation. Yeah, that's not. It's impossible to prove people pirate games for the sake of emulation, but there are still countless ROM sites distributing games that have been on sale on Nintendo's Virtual Console or in re-releases like the Mega Man Legacy Collection. In Breath of the Wild's case, many legal downloads could be headed for hacked Wii U consoles. Dolphin emulator developer Pierre Bourdon, who goes by the handle Delroth, actually argued that a very small fraction of the gaming audience uses emulators. In the latest stable release of Dolphin, the development team added an opt-in statistics gathering dialogue that users encountered when they first run the emulator, asking to collect anonymous data. Obviously, some users will decline, but Bourdon told me their numbers indicate around 50,000 daily users. For comparison, Nintendo sold around 20 million GameCubes and 100 million Wiis. If half of Dolphin's users opted in, that's still less than 1% of the console's audience. How long is this article? How long have I got this? Cifaldi and Bourdon both argue that the games industry villainization of emulation is why it's so closely linked to piracy. Had we as an industry embraced it instead of fighting it, we could have sold it to consumers as the wonderful tool that it is, as opposed to having to defend ourselves when we use it to republish old games. Bourdon made a more technical argument. When new console hardware arrives, emulation is not the initial tool that enables piracy. It always follows piracy. Having open access to a console is pretty much a requirement to make good progress on emulating the system. Without it, you can't do any advanced reverse engineering and figure out how the intricacies of the system behave. And, as it turns out, having open access to a console tends to lead to piracy extremely quickly, and it becomes easier and easier over time, with the example custom firmwares replacing mod chips. Piracy on the Wii U has been doable for close to 1.5 years already. At that time, Semu was just getting started and hadn't released their 1.0 version yet. If you own the hardware, it's so much easier to pirate a game than to play it on an emulator. Less technical fiddling and more stability, etc. That's still be true on extremely new emulator projects. I read that. Nobody seriously recommend doing your first playthrough of Breath of the Wild through Semu at this time, as you'll be spoiling your experience. Despite their staunch support for emulation as a whole, the developers I talked to had some serious ethical qualms about Semu's closed source development. Semu's sudden explosion of popularity creates a possibility, though a small one, that the rest of the emulation scene could be at risk. It's controversial. During the life of the Wii, Dolphin was an active, high-profile emulator that could often run new games with minor performance issues. The last major Zelda game, Skyward Sword, was in better shape on Dolphin weeks after launch than Breath of the Wild currently is on Semu. Nintendo never threatened a lawsuit then, so why would they know? Maybe they won't. But there are differences that make it more likely: money and openness. While some in the industry wiring their hands over piracy, there are ethical issues the emulation community grapples with internally. Bordon told me that the Dolphin dev team prides itself on not taking donations, because as soon as money is involved, there could be pressure to solve a certain user's bug submissions first, or tackle a game a big donor really wants to see emulated. I guess that's the point. If they're making money to develop it, I guess that's why it can be quite controversial as well. Obviously, they're using up their time to develop this thing, but like, well, as they say here, what did it say again? Because as soon as money's involved, there could be pressure. Well, I guess people start to think they own it. So it's like, if you put money into it, then you're like, oh, well, I'm going to expect these developers to make sure this game runs well on this, or whatever. Being an open source project may have solved Dolphin from legal threats in the Wii years. Anyone, including Nintendo, can see the entirety of Dolphin's source code laid bare, making it much easier to spot proprietary code or suspicious improvements illegally gleaned from private company material rather than illegally reverse engineered. This is what makes Semu controversial. Even in the emulation community, we don't know what the source code looks like, or what kind of information the developers have used to reverse engineer the Wii U, and the developers aren't talking. For a closed source project, the only thing that can be seen from the outside is the end result. The process is completely opaque, and this leads to a lot of concern about whether these projects end up taking shortcuts by looking at proprietary documentation. After all, who's going to notice? This puts the project at risk. If they were to get sued, the lack of diligence in the process would almost certainly be found through discovery, which would expose their source code, communication logs, etc. But also, it is bad for the ecosystem because closed source alternatives could end up having an advantage on the open source alternatives. More than a year ago, Semu developer XZap explained why the project was closed source, claiming it makes it easier to progress quickly and keeps the direction of the project under his control. So that's just an argument against like closed and open source ones. Emulate is really legal. Around the turn of the century, Sony tried to sue the makers of two emulators, Bleem and Virtual Game Station, which were both sold as retail products. Oh damn. Sony lost both cases. In the first case, Sony v. Kinetics, a district court initially found that Virtual Game Station tarnished Sony's brand and violated its copyright. A circuit court reversed those rulings and kicked the case back down to the district court, which dismissed most of Sony's charges, including violation of trade secrets and unfair competition. These cases form the basis of how we understand the legality of emulation today. As long as an emulator does not reuse code and is the product of reverse engineering, we assume it falls under fair use, which protects the unlicensed use of copyright work in very specific circumstances. Yeah, that was Sony, that one was. Emulators like the PS2 emulator don't include the BIOS files needed to run the games, because that's protected by Sony's copyright. You have to dump the files from your own console or download them illegally online. But the back and forth between the district court and the circuit court shows where the whole legal grey area claim is actually pretty true. The law isn't as cut and dry as you might expect. Is this done yet? Oh, it's done. Exactly. What's the conclusion on this? And if you knew the provenance of Semu's code, we couldn't say for sure how a legal case would play out. Our understanding of copyright law in the US is still evolving, as the back and forth in the Oracle v Google case shows. Oracle appealed the decision mentioned above, and a new ruling on the fair use could have an impact on a future emulator case. Interpretation of fair use seems like a strong protection for reverse engineering console code, but it may not be forever. Ultimately, that's the big fear in the emulation community, that a court case could go the wrong way, endangering not just one emulator, but all of them. The programmers in it for the technical challenge or the preservation of gaming history, you can see why the ethics of emulation are so important. Stay out of ethical trouble, and the rest of the emulation community can hopefully stay out of legal trouble too. So I think if the emulators stay out of trouble, I think they should be fine. I don't know. Since you can't, oh yeah, because you can't see the code. Yeah, emulation's it's an interesting topic, really. I don't think emulation will ever go. Emulation will always be a thing. I think it's important for like game preservation too, being able to play, you know, games we can't play anymore as well, or games just from like years ago. Yeah, games we can't really play anymore. You know, all that's really important, I think, especially if the actual companies don't offer a way to play it. I think it's very important. But as I say, I just find it a bit, you know, I don't think it's all too good when, I guess it really just falls down to people illegally playing the games, downloading them. I think that's what it really falls down to. But I just find it very bad. People are using the software to play like new games. I think that's what gets me. Yeah. Well, yeah, like the PS3 emulator, that's not really a problem. You know, the emulator itself isn't exactly a problem. I guess them showing the development of like, showing the public that you can use, they're not telling people to use it, but they're showing that you can use it to emulate it. You know, encourages people to do so. Yeah. Right, anyway, it's time for Halo. I think in the future, I'm gonna have a very wait, what's the word? I learned this in media. What's this word called? Where you have is it unbiased? In the future, I'm gonna be very unbiased. I'm not gonna share my opinion anymore. I think that's So then I can be on both sides of the argument. Right, let's play some Halo. Oh, I don't like this webcam bright as well, it's too dark. That's better. Right. Anyway, Halo 4. I don't know how many times I've played this game. I think I may have played this game potentially more times than like Halo 2. Potentially. Potentially. It's one of those games where I've played it multiple times because I've had such a mixed opinion. And I never knew what I thought of it. So it's always been like I've like I think I played like 3 times on the 360 because it was like I didn't know whether I liked it or not. I think at the time. Yeah, there you can see what 343 did to the game. What they did to Master Chief. This is gonna be very interesting. Actually, I'm gonna get a drink. Hang on. Right, here we go. A reminder on the story. So as we know, Master Chief was left in space after the explosion when they blew up the Ark. So he's currently just floating off in space. And this is where obviously 343 continue the storyline. So just make sure the game's volume's fine. Okay, it's good. I'll close my window. Yeah, Bungie left a cliffhanger so that if Halo was to ever continue, it could be continued.
Tell me about this.
Yeah.
Dr. Halsey.
You already know everything.
You kidnapped them.
Children's minds are more easily accepting of indoctrination. Their bodies more adaptable to augmentation. The result was the ultimate soldier. And because of our success, when the Covenant invaded, we were ready.
Dr. Halsey, you're bending history for your own favor, and you know it. You developed the Spartans to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
When one human world after another fell, when my Spartans were all that stood between humanity and extinction, nobody was concerned about why they were originally built.
So you feel in the end your choices were justified.
My work saved the human race.
Do you think the Spartans' lack of basic humanity helped?
What are you after? The others before you were naval intelligence, but you're something else.
Records show Spartans routinely exhibited mildly sociopathic tendencies, difficulty with socialization, and
The
verbalization.
records show efficient behavior operating in hazardous situations. I supplied the tools to maintain that efficiency.
Do you believe the Master Chief succeeded because he was, at his core, broken?
What does John have to do with this? You want to replace him?
The Master Chief is dead.
His file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next step. Our destiny as a species. Do not underestimate them. But most of all, do not underestimate him.
It's worth mentioning that you'll see Master Chief open up as a character in this, I think. 4 years after Halo event. Oh, I need to turn my FPS cap off.
Wake up, Chief. I need you.
Wake me when you need me.
Chief! Easy. You've been out for a while.
Where are we?
We're still adrift on
And
the
it's in the game volume's
Why did you
low.
wake me?
Hang on. Bringing your systems online now. I rewrote your ship's firmware while you were out.
You've been busy.
Activating the ship's gravity generators. Chief, look up. You need to pull the manual release.
Seems like old times.
Ready to get back to work?
I thought you'd never ask. We've got intrusion alerts lighting up on multiple.
Hang on a sec. This game's way too quiet. There we go. I can turn VSync off now, can't I? I'm pretty sure. Because I've got FreeSync on. Yeah, keep that off. Yeah, as I said, like, this game tries to... I guess one cool thing about Halo 4 is that they try to... Halo Master Chief as a character opens up a lot. He shows a lot more emotion. You kind of get to learn more about Master Chief, kind of, in this. And the type of person he is. So the yes, it's all good. We don't need free. I don't need VSync anymore.
Jax. Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck, 4 floors up.
Could it be a rescue team?
Wouldn't bet on it.
I'll like pretend this is my first time playing, so I'll like comment and stuff as I go, I guess, and what I think. Right, let's have a look around here. Can I turn? We have no torch. Okay, already that's already that's a -1. Where's the goddamn torch?
This is the service record for Spartan John
Oh,
117.
this is a secret. I didn't find this
Would you
before.
like to continue? Frigate Pillar of Autumn discovers Forerunner Halo Installation 04 and deploys Spartan 117 to protect UNSC AI Cortana. Chief uncovers a Covenant plot
Yeah, I got an
to
achievement for
find
activating this.
and sacrifices the Autumn to destroy the Halo Ring.
This is for like people who haven't played the other games, I think.
Pursuing the Covenant flagship after an attack on Earth, Spartan 117 arrives at Halo Installation 05 to find the Covenant erupting into civil war. After preventing the Covenant from firing the ring, 117 followed them back to Earth in search of a Forerunner installation that can activate all the galaxy's halos. The Covenant arrive at Earth and open a portal to the Ark, an extragalactic Forerunner installation that can fire the Halo array. Spartan 117 unites a joint Covenant UNSC team to pursue the Covenant to the Ark, where he successfully destroys the installation and prevents the rings from being used. When Spartan 117 attempts to escape from the Ark aboard the UNSC Forward Unto Dawn, the slip space portal that the ship is passing through collapses.
That's where we are now.
Aboard the aft section of the Dawn, Spartan 117 is placed into cryosleep, pending recovery by UNSC forces. AI Cortana to remain active as long as is technically feasible. End of service record.
There you go. There's a recap if you need one. I've been playing through. I mentioned this before, but I've been playing a co-op playthrough, so I've been getting a recap recently. To be fair. Review weapon systems.
Intrusion alert. Weapon systems online.
Intrusion alert.
Gravity controls online.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's true. Yeah, it definitely feels nicer. Review ship propulsion.
Ship propulsion offline.
I think I played this game at 30 FPS before, actually.
Bow hull integrity compromised.
Life support.
Life support online.
Okay. Let's have a look around. Maybe I do have a torch. No, I don't think I do.
Forward Unto Dawn requesting immediate evac. Survivor support. Prioritization.
Oh,
Victor 0
I need to shoot.
Sierra 0117.
You can hit Cortana saying like the like a what do you call it?
How long was I out?
Beacon.
4 years, 7 months, 10 days.
Somebody should have found us by now.
Sierra 0117.
Yeah, I remember it. I think when I played this game on the Xbox One, it may have been at 60 on the Xbox One actually. So I may have played it at 60 before, but I actually can't remember.
What's that?
Sensor scan, high intensity. Doesn't match any known patterns.
How close are we to the observation deck?
It's directly above us.
Uh-oh. We're going towards somewhere. I guess Lethal 3, they really redesigned like all of Halo. Like literally everything was redesigned.
The elevator doors look sealed tight. Chief, be careful! Because some areas might have lost pressure. Chief, watch out!
Watch out for the debris.
Didn't realize the ship had deteriorated so badly.
I thought we had a truce with the Covenant.
A lot can happen in 4 years. Either way, he's probably not alone. We should be careful.
Yeah, so between 3 and 4, because during 3 there was kind of like, well, especially with the elites anyway, there was kind of a truce, as they said. So something's happened over the last 4 years that we don't. I can't remember if if it gets revealed or not. Yeah, well, I guess, you know, if you redesign something, and yeah, if you redesign everything, then yeah, you believe in your new creative decisions and you want to pursue them. Let's see if we can sneak up on the elite. I believe there's assassinations in this as well. Or not, never mind. What difficulties is on? Okay.
That's the last of them.
Yeah,
Find
it-
the override for the blast shield so we can see what
It
we're
may
up to.
look different, but it does still feel like Halo. Well, this bit feels like Halo anyway. A lot of the problems are mainly in like Halo 5, to be fair. Like Halo 4, like I've mentioned, Halo 4 is like,
The good
this isn't a
news is
terrible
these
game.
Covenant aren't outfitted like standard military. It's possible we just came across a rogue salvage ship. Or
Uh-oh.
we might have stumbled into an entire Covenant fleet.
Maybe they haven't recognized us.
That's one possibility. Landing craft flanking us.
I think it was 5. I swear it was 4. It might have been 4 multiplayer. I know it's 100% been 5. Yeah, I think it was 5. Oh, I killed myself with a grenade then. Right, we haven't got much ammo for a handgun.
We need to get off this ship.
We've got bigger problems. We've got a cruiser on an intercept course. Head for the elevator banks.
To be honest,
Didn't the ship's sensors say we still had weapon systems online?
Yes, but since the ship was torn in half, we can't access the weapon stations. We'll have to fire them manually from the outer hull.
if Halo 5 was more like Halo 4, yeah, I don't think Halo 5 would have done too bad, you know. Yeah, we'll play the. I need to. I need to see what I think again of. I want to get a new opinion on 4. I think. So we'll play it and we'll just see what I think of it afterwards. So far, so good. Change is always good, you know. Having change is good. So you know, it's nice to see like a fresh layer of paint on Halo here. Let's grab this storm rifle. Where's it? There it is. Oh yeah, they changed the storm rifle. It's now like an automatic instead of it being a single shot. I guess because the Covenant never really... They kind of had an SMG, but they never really had like an assault rifle. So this is kind of like an assault rifle for the Covenant now.
Assuming they don't raise them, that missile's gonna be one heck of a surprise.
Well, let's get the window. Right, we need to activate these missiles, I think. Oh crap! Checkpoint him? The Covenant designs are
Fanatical than the ones we fought before.
not bad. The Elite design is kind of... I'm not too much of a big fan of the Elite design. The grunts could look like whatever, to be fair. They're... So the grunts are look fine. The grunts have changed like quite a few times in the other games to be honest. Okay, it's introduced the jackals now. Need a gun. There we go. Oh, I'll grab that actually.
How far to the missile?
We're just about there.
I could have saw that sprint is in this game, but I think it's like in Halo Reach, where it's like an ability you have to pick up. I think the guns feel pretty nice to use. Well, the guns I've used so far anyway. I would have preferred if the plasma rifle actually was single shot. Because it was in Halo 2 it was one of my favourite guns in Halo 2. Oh, real clear. Let's move on. Oh, concussion rifle, nice. Oh, I didn't even realize they had this.
The auxiliary launch station should be to your left, out of the airlocks. You'll have to prime the launch for ignition.
Cortana,
It's nothing. Just get to the launch station. I'm
Oh, nice
sorry.
and gun.
Did I miss orbiting a Forerunner planet at some point?
one thing at a time.
Yeah, this gun feels nice. Now this gun only really oh crap, I got sniped. This gun made an
You'll
appearance
have to prime the
in
launch for ignition.
Cortana,
It's nothing. Just get to
Halo
the launch
Reach.
station.
Wait, it was a single shotgun. And it's also made an appearance
I'm
in
sorry.
Halo
Did I
3 where it's a
miss
burst
orbiting
rifle.
A Forerunner planet at some point?
one thing at a time.
Like a low grav zone. Where's that sniper? Got him. Playing on heroic. I'm gonna be honest, some of the enemies feel a little bit easier to kill as well. Even on heroic. But they do a lot of damage. Like my shield's getting knocked down pretty fast.
Chief, you need to find the missile controls.
Oh, they're up there. I'm literally topping where they were. Oh, I need to get close to that elite. Ready? The assault, I like the assault rifle to be fair. In some Halo games, the assault rifle was like sometimes it was really accurate and sometimes it wasn't very accurate. It's very accurate in this game, which is quite nice because it's just
There's the
easy
launch
to use,
station.
more useful, I guess.
Launch initiated. Hey, the blast door's jammed. The missile won't fire until it's cleared.
Oh,
Get down there.
I've got no ammo. So we can get a gun from here. I've got to unlock the missile door. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait. This was the gun I thought they replaced with the other one we found. Oh no, they're two different guns. This is the gun. This is like a single shot rifle. So they've added a new gun in. I forgot about it. I didn't even. They added a new gun in, which was basically an assault rifle, a Covenant assault rifle, basically. Oh, I thought they had replaced this gun with it. It's the only gun I have at the moment. Now who's shooting me? Aha, that's all of them. Well, there's one.
You did it! Get back!
Boom.
The Covenant weren't the ones scanning us.
So, now can we worry about the giant metal planet? It's using a gravity well to pull us inside the surface. We've got to hurry. The second we cross the dome's event horizon, its atmosphere is going to tear us apart.
Where are the closest escape pods?
Aft vehicle bay. I'm tagging the closest airlock. Go!
Go, go, go. Oh crap, watch out for the flying debris. The anti-grav thing was pretty cool. It was cool seeing like the enemies like float around. This thing's gonna blow. Whoa.
All but one of the grav generators just went dark.
Just keep it pointed at that vehicle bay.
I know, I might see if I could. Oh well.
We're almost there.
Oh, that's how you assassinate.
Hold on.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're caught in the gravity well.
Can you track the escape pods?
Negative. Look out!
I wonder if this is another shield world. I think it must be.
Where are we?
Checking coordinate impact data.
We have asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana,
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief? Really? I'm fine.
Cortana,
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey,
Chief.
we need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
If we can just get back to Earth and find Halsey, she can fix this.
Don't make a girl a promise you can't keep. We need to move.
Halo 2 reference.
Doesn't look like the Covenant fared much better than we did.
How many ships made it through the roof?
Plenty. Why?
We still need a ride home.
The whole ship is destroyed. Any more guns? I'd like to get some more. Handgun might be maxed out with ammo. Oh, I think that's Covenant weapon. Where's that elite? I can hear him. Ruthless. This is a good track. Where was that elite I could hear?
Catherine Hawley, research excellent. 11:33:25:15.
The interesting factor here isn't that H1 disabled the viral termination code I implanted in her matrix. These metrics imply its success wasn't just unlikely, but that even the accepted 7-year life cycle estimates may not apply. Thus far, I've determined that the unique circumstances of her creation have triggered what I can only refer to as a recessive variant in the AI seed. As her architect, I'm currently at a loss as to the origin of this rogue element. Very curious.
I think she was referring to Cortana then. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that was a rifle then. Oh, I got more handgun ammo though, that's good. Okay, let's move up.
There's a crevice we can use to get through the rocks over there. See the waypoint on your HUD.
What's that? Just Covenant weapons. Okay.
I'm picking up a faint transmission on the high band.
Covenant?
I don't think so. The pattern's different. I'll try to triangulate its position.
Oh, didn't mean to shoot. I'm not sure what these are. You can see the planet. This must be another shield planet, whatever they were called, a shield world, like the one in Wars. This is the new Warthog design. There should be one up here, I think. Yeah, here we are.
Warthogs, and still in one piece. Nice to see your luck is holding out.
The Warthogs definitely sound different. Ooh, is this some... Oh, there's a battle rifle. Yeah, I'll grab that. There we go. Nice. Well, let's move out. We haven't got anyone on the turret, but it's fine.
Chief? About my condition?
Oh.
I didn't want to mention it, seeing as how it's a complete long shot, but since you brought it up, it is possible that getting home could help me find a solution for my rampancy.
How?
Well, as far as I know, I'm the only AI ever generated from living tissue. A clone of Dr. Halsey, to be precise. It may be possible to recompile my neural net by replicating those same conditions. But that means getting back to Halsey soon.
There's a Warthog there. In a way, Cortana's kind of like a Halsey's daughter. Because she's based off Halsey's DNA, kind of. Whoa!
Chief, I'm hearing that strange signal again. Stronger this time.
Do you think there's something to it?
I'm curious more than anything. Its behavior is odd.
Have they already spotted us? Yeah, they have.
Hostiles!
To try. Here we are. Oh crap. All the perfect rams for us. Ram him? Oh, I need to. I need to shoot this guy out. Ooh. Job I killed that. Oh, I didn't dodge that one though. Oh crap, 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 crap. Oh, we've been disabled. Let's go around again, see if we missed anyone. That would be off the edge. Oh, here's some. Oh crap, it's got it. Oh! Oh, nice. There we go. Oh crap!
Chief, several patrols just reported in outside that structure over the ridge. It's possible they're onto something.
Where's the other one go? Oh, there he is. Got it. Ammo's still good. Well, let's move on then. We unfortunately can't take the Warthog this way.
If we're going to hijack a ship from these Covenant, we're going to have to find where they're landing first.
I don't suppose you have a plan for that.
We could always ask nicely.
Asking's not my strong suit.
Wow, perfect. Is that a handgun? Okay, we can probably pick that up afterwards. Then we run out of ammo for the rifle. Oh no, it's not I must be blind. It's not single shot, it is a burst shot. They did keep the burst shot to it. For some reason it felt like it was single shot. Maybe just because it's so fast at firing. Right up here. Whoa. Okay, we have no ammo left now. I could go get. I want to go get the handgun quickly. Oh damn! I could do that. Ooh. I think they can't to do the assassination. They can't have shields. I'm pretty sure active. In the multiplayer, you can unlock. I remember you could unlock different types of assassinations for the players. Where's one of these towers? Oh crap, saw the guy. Where's? There he is. Oh my god. He came out of nowhere. I'll have to go back. Look at the gun again. I think I remember last time I played this game, he jumped me up there as well. He hides in the corner, it seems. I'll have to just keep my eye out. If I can't see him, he's mostly hiding somewhere. I see him. Ooh. That was so close. One. Oh, I got him behind the cover.
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look.
Ah, yes, there are modules in this one. Just like in Halo Reach.
To it from the suit. Never know what might come in handy.
There we go, so we can go invisible as well.
There's that phantom signal again.
I heard something that time. Sentinels.
I wondered when they'd show up.
One thing that hasn't changed are the Sentinels. They're still very much the same.
There, Chief. A console in the back. It's a localized site cartographer. Okay. In service of Forerunner Shield World, designate Requiem.
Requiem. At least we know where we are now.
Let's see if it can tell us what the Covenant are so interested in. Huh.
What happened?
I don't know. It locked up. I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you.
Well, let's go activate
Hopefully
them.
we can find some way to get this cartographer back online.
Yeah, the Sentinels don't see us as a threat at the moment, so there's like no need to fight them.
What's it doing?
It's all right. This energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin.
Yeah, they come. I got no grenades. Oh, that was so close. Oh, calm down. Some of the guns have like a gassy powder in them, I'm not sure. Maybe they just smell. Right, one more. Right over here. Beep.
Is that the same signal?
Yes! Mayday, mayday, mayday! UNSC AI Cortana to Infinity. Please respond. No response. But from the strength of that signal, the Infinity has to be close by. The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. The Covenant. They found a way inside.
The Infinity is the name of the new, like, the new ship, the new freighter. There's something special about this freighter as well. I can't remember what it is. I think it's got like some new tech or something about it. Like maybe it goes faster or something? I don't know. Oh crap. Right, oh, I'm out. Crap, I'm going fast. Super. Oh, I didn't know the actual name to them. I just called it like a crater. Afraid to use a cargo ship, I see.
We can't give the Covenant access to the cartographer. Clear them out.
I need his gun. Oh, no. It's a warship, yeah.
The cartographer.
I just call it a freighter because I don't know.
We may be able to
Big
use it
ship.
to track the ship's location. The Covenant. They found a way inside.
I have one bullet in here. Well, let's go pick up this gun over there. So at least you have no guns. Oh crap. I'm pretty sure they're called freighters in No Man's Sky, even though you can put people in. Well, I'm using these warships even.
We can't give the Covenant access to the cartographer. Clear them out.
Ooh.
That's it. Now quick, to the cartographer.
The cartographer keeps acting like the transmission is coming from everywhere on the planet at once. It doesn't want to triangulate Infinity's signal. Oh, wait. I got it.
That can't be right. Scan again.
We've already passed through one layer of the planet's surface. It's not crazy to think that someone else made it deeper inside than we did.
You mean the planet's hollow?
Let me see if I can figure out a way to reach these coordinates that doesn't involve us digging a really big hole. There's a terminus on the far side of the complex.
We can portal to the planet's core from there.
What?
I don't know.
If we have a shot at getting you back to Infinity, we're taking it.
Okay. Let's get to that terminus and find Infinity.
The Hot is nearby. Is this a new mission? Oh, this might be the same mission, I
What do you
think.
know about Infinity?
Not much. She was supposed to be massive. The project was only in prototype when
Oh, I forgot about this. This is a new power-up.
Scouts, fortifying the bridge below. Stay sharp.
Oh, battle rifle. Oh, but I had no ammo anymore. Let's have the carbine. It'd be, I mean, seeing there was assault rifle would pick it up. I always like to try and stick to UNSC weapons, but obviously you can't always use them. I was gonna walk off there and I thought it was glass. There's no floor there. If that Banshee gets close enough, we should be able to take it over. Although there's a Banshee here, never mind. Ooh. Whoa, did you flip? Oh, he's still up there. There we go. Whoa. Covenant Carbine. Oh, they do have different names. This is a Covenant What is it? Storm rifle or something. That's a Covenant carbine. I just got the names mixed up. Oh crap! No! God damn it. To be fair, we can probably clean out most of them and reduce the balance sheet. I don't know why I didn't do that last time. Got him. Let's grab this.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy. They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
I guess we got their attention.
Oh, they saw me alright. Brr. Wait, is that, oh, is that my, oh. Oh damn, look at this. What's this? It's like a, I think it's like a machine gun, I think. Yeah. Look at that one. And there's a rocket launcher. I don't know what type of weapon, what type of vehicles or enemies is that? The sword and the machine guns and the good or over like, I don't know, other weapons. Ooh, that was close. Oh, we're all clear. I swear, let's have a look over here, there might be some resources. Oh, I forgot I had a shield. To be fair, I don't know if it's useful. I guess if you're trying to move to a location without getting hit, it'd be useful, but I don't know if I'll use it. Oh, no, it's the toilet quickly before we move on. Right, BRB. I'm back. Right. Onwards. Is this still the same mission? It's quite a... If this was like Halo 2, then it would have split this into like 2 missions by now. It's still the same one. Halo 2 was very, it liked to split up missions quite often.
We're about to have our hands full. The elites just issued a general order. They're moving all ground teams to secure the tower entrance above us.
Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no. Who shoots me from? Someone shooting me from over there. Let's use this. Is that Phantom just gonna stay there? Oh, the Sentinels got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep getting really close calls with grenades.
The Sentinels are trying to keep
Got
the
this.
Covenant out.
Look at the hunters. Holy crap! He wasn't that close, was he? Oh, I shouldn't have shot that there, how can you? Oh no.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
Got one. That was close. Oh, there's new weak points. Now I can shoot these legs as well, now. Or not. It looks like you can, but I don't think you can. Oh my god. I can't get past him. I'm gonna have to let you bait him and then attack him. Bro, I got headshot with the grenade.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
on. There we go. Got it. Are they going to attack me? Nope.
While you were busy, I managed to clear up another transmission from Infinity.
Sounded like he said artifact.
I wonder if it's related to whatever the Covenant are after.
Where's the terminus?
The map placed it at the top of the tower.
The world's definitely more in depth, I think. Like, there's a lot more detail, which is nice. What's underneath the, what's this? Oh, I thought this one was just gone. Oh. I don't think I've ever watched this before. I don't think.
Our enemies move deeper into our territory with abandon. They must be eradicated.
Shall we take revenge? Abandon the mantle and all that its philosophy has given us these 1,000 generations?
All our plans have been torn asunder.
More reason not to abandon our beliefs. The mantle is our guidepost in times such as these. We must not falter in following its teachings. The enemy must be sent home and taught to stand with the galaxy rather than rail against us and take what they desire. The mantle shelters all.
Didact, you make a fair, if uncomfortable, point. You have my support. Librarian, will you likewise follow the mantle as the Didact suggests?
Yes, Master Builder.
You're not angry at me.
We had this discussion a century ago.
Ah, so you are angry at me.
In the chambers, yes. But not now. You'll depart for Requiem soon?
At dawn. My Prometheans are already there.
Already there. You knew the Master Builder would side with you.
Should we step back inside the council chamber?
No. I would rather we spend our night out here. There will be fighting enough in the days ahead.
But they're the Forerunners. The Halo 4 begins kind of like the Forerunner like arc of Halo, which is, well, it's quite obvious already, to be honest.
This node is caught in a loop trying to access something it's calling the Domain. An off-world data repository of some kind, though I'm only able to extract bits and pieces of the complete exchange. I'll log it for investigation later. Chief, try the top of the ramp. I think there's a lift
The one problem, it's not really, I don't know if it's a problem, but it's kind of like, the thing with all the Forerunner stuff is a lot of it's like in the books and whatever. And one thing I read is to really understand like the Halo 4 and 5 story, you've really got to read the books apparently. Yeah. And they're still releasing books. Well, they still have been. Which is like, a lot of them are based on the Forerunners and whatever. pretty much. Like I couldn't really tell you much of the bonus stuff, to be honest with you.
Just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
It's worse in like 5, I think.
Closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol for Reclaimer.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana.
I'm picking up unknown energy signatures.
Where?
This can't be right.
Set a waypoint out of the tower. Cortana?
How did... Quick! Into the portal! Chief, go!
I should give the books a read, to be fair. There's a lot of them.
What were those things?
It's a lot of Halo books.
Some sort of advanced defense AIs. Related to the Sentinels, I'm guessing, but it's hard to say without a closer look. Come on, let's figure out where that transit system dumped us.
Where's Infinity?
This is Requiem's core, all right. But Infinity is definitely not here. That satellite in the center is amplifying the ship's broadcasts like a relay.
Maybe we can use it to respond.
Perhaps. Those beams coming off it are creating the interference we've been experiencing. We'd have to take them out to contact Infinity.
Can you get us there?
Opening a gate to the first beam pylon. Pull me, and let's go.
Come on, it's the first pylon. So a lot of this game is this kind of like, it's not a hub world, but we'll be coming back here a few times. We have to activate like multiple of these pylons or whatever.
This is the first pylon?
Negative. This is as close as I could get us. Hope you don't mind hoofing it a little. Contacts!
They've introduced the new enemies as well. I believe they're called the Prometheans. Well, that's where we gotta go anyway, over there.
And they're back! Coming down the walls!
Those weren't the same things we saw in the terminus.
Similar cortical footprint as
They have their own weapons as well.
They're connected, all right.
We won't use it yet though, I want to run out of ammo on this. So there's like, technically there's 3 different types of weapons in this game. You've got the UNSC, the Covenant, and also the Promethean weapons. Which is kind of cool, I guess. It's just that not all of their weapons are very good. That's the thing.
Look out!
Oh crap.
Well, he's just a ray of sunshine, isn't he? From that peek under the hood, I'd say these constructs must be mimetic in nature.
Memetic. I don't know what that means.
Similar phasing activity at the edge of our sensors. We're about to get busy.
That's a lot of them. The game doesn't even like ease these enemies in, it just throws them right at you. That's a new grenade.
I've discovered something interesting about our new friends. When the big ones explode, that momentary flash we're seeing is actually a data purge.
Can you tap into it?
So far, I've pulled multiple strings referring to the big ones as Promethean Knights. Beyond that, though, things get a bit dense.
This is probably the point of the game where I'd argue it doesn't really feel like Halo anymore, to be honest. Well, this mission anyway. There are some more. There's some missions I can think of that are very Halo-like. This is one that doesn't feel like it's Halo really. Come back here. I think these enemies here heal the other enemies, I think. Okay.
The relay interference is increasing. We must be getting close to the pylon.
Nice. Yeah, I like this gun. This gun here is like a mixture between the Covenant auto rifle and also the carbine rifle. It's like a 2-in-1. Oh, the scatter shot. Now that's the shotgun, I think. How much, I'll find the weapons I have with me.
What's that distortion?
That's me. Something about moving through those portals is increasing the load on my systems.
Are you gonna be all right?
Don't worry. I've held off rampancy this long, haven't I?
Ooh, weapons, let's restock. There we go.
That's the target, but it looks like the entrance is shielded. Let's figure out how to take it.
Oh, we gave birth to this one.
One of the shield's power cores. Take it out.
There's one. Wait,
At least 2 more
shield?
cores on our level. Hit them
Yeah,
before
what
you climb
shield?
all the way up.
The bullet seems slow as well. Like in this gun here, you'll shoot it. It takes one for the bullets to even hit the enemy. I'll say something I do like, and I like the Forerunner designs. I think how they design the Forerunner stuff is probably pretty accurate, I think, to what you'd expect. Same with Halo 5 as well, I guess. I guess one thing that people do is good, which does pretty good, is like the Forerunner stuff. Because that's kind of like what they're trying to focus on. But while they try to focus on that, but you'll start to see things that they forget about, really. I think Halo Infinite's the first example where they're trying to focus on other things that isn't just Forerunner. I do wonder how the Forerunners will be like incorporated into Infinite actually. There's some rumour about the Flood coming back for Infinite. Well, no, not a rumour, just like speculate, just like guessing. Which I could see, to be fair. Considering like where the game is set and whatever, it is a possibility. So it's like, are we pretty big like shock or reveal if the flood is back? Well, it's not like they've gone. If the flood are in infinite. I'm pretty sure the Prometheans won't be back in it. Not for like story purposes, just mainly because no one really liked them. Right. Let's go around this way. Charge! Oh, he ran off. Oh, he didn't. He just ran around the corner.
Great, that's all the cores. Head for the top of the triangle.
Oh, that was cool then. When the grenade hit the enemy then, it caused them to like stagger. Let's try this gun. This is the handgun. Oh yeah, the first time you pick up one of the guns has like a cool animation, I guess. Oh, their engineers have gone now. Oh, that was close. Oh, that's not a good position. Come back, where have you gone? Well, that's the way I'm living. Oh crap!
Chief, look at this. That's Requiem. They're not inside at all. They're moving into orbit.
Uh-oh, they're gonna get sucked in.
Did he say forward until
They must have intercepted our distress beacon.
the beacon was pulled into Requiem with us? If they try to follow it,
They'll get caught in the gravity well. I'll keep trying to warn them. You just get that beam down. That's the beam control.
Shoot down.
It's working. The signal from the relay is starting to clear up.
they haven't hit the gravity well yet.
There's still too much interference to warn them. We've got to disable that other beam before they're pulled in like we were.
Ooh. Right, I think there's one more. I think. Yeah, there should be one more. Oh no.
I was wondering why
Oh, that's the
you hadn't
Covenant.
encountered the Covenant yet.
What are they doing here?
They're heading to the second pylon as well.
That can't be a coincidence.
Better hurry up then. We're about to have the Covenant and the Prometheans in a battle.
Sounds like the Prometheans don't want the Covenant here either. The battle net's already lighting up with reports of resistance all around the pylon. Drop pod.
Gonna jump in the middle of the war. This is I like this. To be fair, this shotgun's pretty powerful. It makes me wonder who's in charge of the Covenant now. There's a lot of questions with like the elites and whatever, because I'm pretty sure I don't know why the elites are with the Covenant again. It doesn't even make sense. I don't know. Because one thing I read about some people, well, I kind of agree. Some people said like, you know, the Prometheans are kind of boring. And it's because a lot of the time they're just bullet sponges a lot of the time. Oh, there we go. If I had to like wait for that to open or something before I could kill it. I'm gonna need that ghost. Here we go. There's one. Oh yeah, I think the one reason why the other Covenant are here is because they're like looking for like an artifact, I think. So we accidentally stumbled across them. No, the Covenant accidentally stumbled across us while also finding the shield wall. But there are no... Oh yeah, there's no brutes. The weird thing to me is just like, it's obviously a different Covenant, like, I wonder who's in charge of it as well. The weird thing to me is like the elites, like I don't know why the, I think it might be explained later on that the elites split up into like different like groups, and some of them stayed with the Covenant and some of them followed the Arbiter, like a rebel faction. I think that was the explanation, if I remember correctly. Where am I going? I think it's this way. Yeah.
The relay's signal is breaking up again. We're almost to the beam.
Oh crap.
They found the opening. We better get up to that relay and fast.
Let's go then. Oh, better grab ammo. No. Oh crap. Activate quick. I'll try and get that the Banshee from fast enough. There we go. Oh. Alright, I need to switch to the other one before he gets... before it breaks. Oh, it's too slow. Oh crap. Oh. Let's swap. Let's use the ghost. Oh, there's another ghost. There's one, two more.
Power core down. Shield's weak, but still online. Take out the other two power cores and we can access the pylon.
One more.
Second power core offline.
Oh, it should be,
Good
yeah,
job,
there's the
team.
elite. Oh, he completely survived that.
That'll do it. Shield
Oh, that's
shooting
it.
down. Get up to that beam.
I said back note. Where's that? I had an elite. Where is he? Oh my god! How did he come from?
That'll do it. Shield should be down. Get up to that beam.
Oh, it's because there's two of them. I didn't know there was two of them. Oh my, that's sick. I don't think I've ever... I never realised that, but
Shield should be down. Get up to that beam.
they rebound. The bullets rebound, so you can shoot the ground and they all hit the enemy. Actually, shooting the ground seems better because instead of like a bullet just going like in the air, it can hit the ground and like potentially hit the enemy. Well, not like that though. I forgot I have my ability. I always forget I have it.
Reading a fake IFF tag near the planetary core. Do you read?
The planet's core? They know we're here. Infinity, this is UNSC AI Cortana. Do not approach Forerunner planet. Repeat, do not approach...
UNSC asset. Port unto dawn. We read you, but you're breaking up. Help. Increase speed by 0.7. Get us in there.
Negative, Infinity. Do not enter the planet.
If you can hear us, keep transmitting.
No! Chief, you've got to get that beam down now! Cortana to Infinity. Do you copy? Come in, Infinity. The interference is gone, but your suit's transmitter's not strong enough.
Move us up to the relay satellite.
Already done. Go. Once we're on the satellite, there's bound to be a central control point.
The Covenant are moving towards the relay too.
This doesn't make any sense. Why would they care about a broadcast relay?
I'll handle them. You just find us that control node.
Go.
How soon till Infinity hits the gravity well?
A minute or two max. The Covenant are making a push for something on the far side of the satellite.
Look at this interesting sphere here. I wonder what that's for. Let's go. I don't need to go. We'll go this way. Whoa! What blew up then? Did the I think the Phantom blew up and killed them all. Let's get closer. Oh, it's blocking the way. I didn't think. I didn't think I needed to go this way. Alright, let's start the Prometheus first, because these are the most awkward enemies. What? Holy crap, what got me? Oh, hang on. Any ammo? Oh, there is. Which one has the rocket launcher? Oh, it's him? Okay, so this was some Covenant then. Oh my god. That was very close. Almost there, almost there. Come on. Got it? I think they put the Promethean grenades, I think all they do is remove his shield, I think. I don't know if they actually do... I don't think they can kill him, but I know they get rid of your shield. It's kind of like an EMP bomb, I guess. Break him. Okay. Wait, what happened to my sentry? Got it. Oh, is that a new one? Oh, it's the sniper rifle, I think. Yeah.
Wait, something's not right.
We don't have time.
The pillars! Touch the pillars!
Infinity, this is Sierra 117 of the UNSC forward unto dawn. Do you copy? Infinity, do you read?
Chief? Chief, let go of the contacts.
Find us an exit.
Don't wait around on my account.
so fades the great harvest of my betrayal. Even these beasts recognize what you were oblivious to, human. Your nobility has blinded you, as ever. The librarian left little to chance, didn't she? Turning my own guardians, my own world, against me. But what hubris to believe she could protect her pets from me forever. If you haven't mastered even these primitives, then man has not attained the mantle. Your ascendance may yet be prevented. Time was your ally, human. But now it has abandoned you. The Foreigners have returned. This tomb is now yours.
Slipspace rupture! Chief, move! Chief, please. We've gotta go. That Didact, he manipulated Infinity's signal to get us to release him. Get up!
What's happening?
Moving the satellite. Destabilize the core. The Didact's leaving. We've gotta find a portal out of here before the whole network collapses. Grab one of those ghosts.
So I think the point
I'm going to channel energy
there
from
was that
shields
like
to
the
overdrive
human race isn't ready to like take the mantle of the universe yet or something. And like the Forerunners are back, so they can take the mantle back before the humans do, I think. Holy crap, that's the first I've seen him go fly. Turn around, turn around. Yes, you will.
Portal up ahead. Whoa, cowboy! Chief, there!
UNSC Infinity. Unknown entity has seized control of our ship. We're without power. We're on a collision course with an unidentified Forerunner planet.
Track its descent.
Marking. Impact predicted 77.8 kilometers due north. You know where he's heading.
Same place we are.
I'm gonna follow him to the crash site now.
Stay low. Recon sortie heading this way. The ship looks intact.
Something tells me that's only because the Didact wanted it that way.
This is Lasky to UNSC Infinity. We're up to an extra bad guys down here. Does anyone read?
This is Sierra 117 of the UNSC Forward Unto Dawn. We're on station, ready to assist.
Negative copy. Sounded like you said Forward Unto Dawn coming in.
Signal's bouncing in and out. I can't clean it up.
Light up their friend or foe tags. We're gonna need something to zero in on.
Let's head down there then.
I'm seeing numerous IFF tags. Painting the closest one on your HUD.
Infinity to Commander Lasky. We've lost contact with your Pelicans. Report in.
They must not have received his distress call.
Oh crap.
Lasky.
One of them's an officer. Check his IFF tag.
Oh, I forgot they put this back in. This is the reach gun.
The tag IDs him as Jimenez Halo J.
Then Lasky's still out there somewhere.
Where am I going now? This way? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, this way. All the Promethean's gone orange now because the these needs to die back. Probably max out on that. Let's try and get closer to the mines. Oh. I don't even think the ignite's like one hit. Like even if once they're shields, you don't really still have to. You just put it back to. Oh wow! I didn't know they could do that. I don't know if this gun down now. I like the DMR. But why something with the handgun actually? Yeah, sorry, the handgun. I like it. Oh, it was a shotgun. Well, I try and waste this ammo. Well, not waste it, use it up, so I can pick up the shotgun. Okay, that should be enough. That'd be good. Nice. Oh, he died? How did he die? I saved him.
What was that he dropped on the ground over there?
Promethean vision. Oh, so we see the Promethean, or see enemies, I think.
This is what they've been using to see through the fog.
Oh, crap. There's quite a bit of an FPS drop in that corner though. I lost like 80 frames or something. Okay. I sort of got a point rifle. To be fair, I probably want to pick that, where's it gone? Oh, it's gone. There was a sentry on the floor, then it's gone. Oh well.
We've got another IFF on the far side of this thicket. Lasky's been through here, recently by the timestamp.
Checkpoint. Oh, this thing was. Oh, he pulled a sentry out. Yeah, dealt with that. Where was that? I saw it. Oh, that's it. Right, let's get up to the night.
I've got another IFF tag, but as far as I can tell, we're moving into a choke point. This may end up as a dead end.
Oh, I didn't know it stuck to the walls as well. Real ammo. Assault rifle ammo. Need to find something else. That's not a handgun.
That's the friend or foe tag, but where's whoever it belongs to? Multiple IDs! Chief, they're friendlies!
Afraid we're gonna have to give you an IOU on that welcome home party. Tom Lasky, first officer of the Infinity. Never thought I'd see you again.
Seal her up! I thought you'd be taller.
Ground forces have ordered to return to Infinity immediately. Commander! Radio's hot! Bond to come. On what frequency? What frequency, damn it?
Infinity, this is Commander Lasky. The Helkin recon teams are down. Repeat, all birds are down. We got numerous casualties and require immediate assistance. Over.
Finally. Did you get the coordinates of that gravity well?
Affirmative, sir, but we're gonna need a bus out of here.
Make it happen.
You were sent on a scouting run in the middle of an attack on the ship.
The captain thought Infinity could provide us cover and hold off the attack at the same time.
Sir, we'll never get the wounded back to the ship on foot.
I don't know if it's too soon to ask you for a favor, but we're gonna run out of breathing room here real quick. I don't suppose you're any good at clearing LZs.
On occasion. I'll send out an all clear once the area is secured.
A topographical scan of the area
They're
shows a
the
break in foliage
the
north
new
of here.
Spartans.
Should
that
be
you
big
saw.
enough to bring in a dropship for evac.
Not bad, guys! Yeah, eyes
They're not as good as the Master Chief. Kind of. They well, Master Chief was one of the last ones. Master Chief was the last one in commission anyway. Oh, the Spartans that were left last time. Were like blue team, but I don't think they were on the field anymore at the time. But yeah, pretty much Master Chief was the last one, and one of the best. I can't remember the exact reasoning, but basically they kickstarted over the last 4 years. They kickstarted the Spartan program again. I can't remember why, to be honest. I actually cannot remember at all the reasoning behind that. But basically they started to train new Spartans. They're not as so original Spartans weren't like, they were like biohumans, you know, they weren't really human anymore, to be honest. Well, obviously human, but because their bodies have been engineered so much, like the original Spartans were basically not human anymore. I think that with the new Spartan program, they tried to create new Spartans while also making sure that they don't go crazy. If that makes sense. Wouldn't want to, yeah, kind of like because of how well how I mean it's quite obvious how good the Spartans were. It's just it was more like it was more of a ethical decision because Halsey, I think in Halo 4 she's like being held accountable for the original Spartan project because it was a bit dodgy because of what it was and what they did to. Because the original Spartans, they basically kidnapped children and paid the parents. Sometimes they either they kidnapped them or they paid the parents for the children, and they trained the children from like a child to be like weapons basically. I think the whole thing of the new, like I said, the whole thing of the new Spartan program is where that never happened, but instead it's like actual soldiers in like Spartan design, kind of like Spartan armor, but they're not as strong as original Spartans. Not anywhere close. See, by the end of like Halo 3, they kind of, obviously a lot's happened over the last 4 years and everything. I think by the end of Halo 3, the Covenant, like human war kind of ended, kind of. So what I'm going to imagine is obviously a new war started, and they needed like, because Master Chief wasn't there anymore. So my guess is they needed Master Chief, basically. They needed something like Master Chief to help fight in the war. And that's why you got the new Spartan program. But the lore behind that goes deeper. I think I might even be incorrect in some parts. I think this game might explain some of it, but again, I think even the new Spartan program is explained in the books as well. Whereas in the original Halo games, the books were based off the games, the new trilogy, well, Halo 4 and 5, kind of based off the books, kind of. I guess it was because they felt they didn't really have a story to go off, so they used the books as like, you know.
Finding an LZ should be our top priority.
As the beginning of to continue on the story, kind of.
Chief, it's Lasky. We're getting reports of friendlies pinned down near your position. Can you assist?
Commander, this is Cortana. We're on our way.
Where did that one go? No idea. Wait, what was that? Oh, this was the railgun. Ah, crap. Let's pick up that railgun. Oh, nice. I guess this is the new You know, the laser one from the original games. We'll defend this position now.
The Marines got trapped trying to get through these doors. Look for an interface.
These doors open into a cave system with a space large enough for an LZ. Hold them off long enough for me to open the doors.
Oh, here we go. Wait, where's my turret? That cool down. Oh, I didn't. I guess I'll do it detached.
All.
Your job and I'll do mine.
Phone is glitching. Is that it?
Passageway's unlocked. Come and get me.
There we go.
Sorry about back there. That hatch of security was more difficult than I expected.
It's all right.
It's not all right. Nothing about it is all right. Knight! Wait, what's he doing?
Covenant?
They're working with the Prometheans?
Oh, they're working together now. Let's go this way, Ren. Where does this go? Oh crap. There's one. Come here. I missed. Got it.
I'm shocked how quickly the Didact has unified these covenants.
Oh no. Survive somehow. Nice, alright. Oh, can I destroy the... Oh no, oh no. Oh, the dialogue broke? There's no dialogue? You can see the subtitles, we can't see the...
Knight! Wait, what's he doing?
Covenant?
They're working with the Prometheans?
I'm resurrecting him today.
Shocked how quickly the Didact has unified these
Wait,
covenants.
checkpoint at that time? Why didn't checkpoint be... Checkpoints in Halo are always a bit weird. Like, sometimes it gives you a checkpoint based off any enemies you kill, and sometimes it gives you a checkpoint just for, like, time. Like, time you spent in an area or something. What? Oh, we got it. Oh no, we didn't use it. Teleported? No, no, not again, not again, not again.
Cortana to Lasky. LZ is secured.
Roger that, Cortana. I'll give you the coordinates.
Mayday! Mayday! Code Red! Hostile elements attempting to gain entrance to the Infinity Bridge. They're outside the hatch! Doors breached! Doors breached! All units return to Infinity immediately. That's an order.
Chief, I'm redirecting the Spartan Force to Rally Point Alpha Sierra Foxtrot. Until we catch up, you have tactical command of the forward assault force. Rendezvous with those men and take back that ship.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Chief. Lasky out.
This is Pelican 595. We have the Chief on board and are outbound for Rally Point Alpha Sierra Foxtrot.
Here we go. Oh yeah! Found some actual Halo action.
Weapons free, Chief. Let him have it!
Maybe next time.
Weapons free, Chief. Let him have it.
I'm some Halo action, boys. Oh. Let's get in this tank. Well, let me finish that one on. Okay.
We're good to go, Chief.
The Scorpion is very close to what the original looked like, to be fair. This might be the one thing that didn't really change much. Oh, we got some Spartans with this thing. To be fair, I don't know if they call them Spartans again, to be honest. They might just be armoured UNSC soldier. I can't remember, to be fair. No, they are Spartans. Oh, the Warthog shooting me. Oh, I'm stuck on debris. Oh, I just saw that. I just saw the Phantom despawn. Nice one. Didn't even fly off the screen. Oh! Oh! I want to get that Warthog, I think. Actually, no, the tank. Yeah, the tank's not going to last long. No, stop. I'm in. Wait, why are they going that way? That's the thing. Ooh. Oh no, I think we need to ship up them. Ooh, crap. Oh. Not better have checkpointed. I didn't see a checkpoint. Oh, it did. Oh crap. Okay, I don't deserve not a bit of a problem. Ow. At least the Warthog's horn sounds the same. That's actually the one thing I kept. Oh crap. Oh, did it really? Oh, wait, I think he just killed himself.
Master Chief, this is Captain Del Rio. Lasky just radioed. You picked a hell of a time to rejoin us.
Sir, what's our status?
That satellite took down the ship's defenses and is extracting data from the ship's mainframes as we speak.
Can we break the connection?
Main point of contact's on the ship's upper hull. The fastest route is through the maintenance causeway. There's a Mantis docked inside the door. Take it. You'll need the extra firepower.
Oh, nice. Wait, where is it?
You ready? Let's try.
These are in other Halo Wars. Oh, I have to jump out. But the new... It's not like it's a bad design, really. It's just... I don't know.
The hatch to the maintenance
I guess it's just change, isn't it? It's good to have change, but sometimes when you like something, it just looks different. Like, for example, I don't in the Halo 2 remaster, I don't like the Warthogs in that compared to like the older ones. How do I open this door? Oh, I'm gonna blow it open. Also, I hate the engine of the new Warthog because it sounds rubbish. It sounds like a lawnmower. I forgot this thing has a shield. Yeah.
Infinity TACCOM is reporting additional contacts on the outer deck. Pick it up, Chief.
One at the back there. Almost. Oh, I got it. It's like with the guns. I think there were some guns that looked really nice, I think. Then there were some that just... I just prefer the older ones. Now what just shot me? This doesn't shoot. Oh, that was it. There we go. This is my elevator now.
That might be how they're blocking the Infinity's defenses.
Exactly what we were thinking. Neutralize them so we can get our guns back online and show that satellite we're more than just a big paperweight.
We're on it, Commander. Cortana out.
Here we go. Oh crap. As I shoot myself.
See the jammers. 3 of them. Shoot them down.
This is a good shot.
First jammer disabled. That's 2.
Oh, nice. They. Oh, I forgot the missiles like follow your.
That's it. Jammers neutralized.
I think in the air they follow where your reticle is. Uh oh. Oh crap.
Didact's not letting go without a fight. I'm off. A few more minutes.
Oh, don't hit me. Crap, 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 crap. Nice. What was one of them? Fire!
Captain Del Rio to Sierra 117. The MAC network's reading operational, but our EM relays are malfunctioning. You'll have to initiate the link manually.
Man. Oh. I swear you could jump in this.
That's it! Map control restored!
Fire!
It's working! The Didact's retreated!
Del Rio to Infinity, all hands. We are condition yellow. Stand down. Section heads report in, begin damage assessment.
What I want to know, people, is where the hell did those things come from?
It's possible that they're native to Requiem, or whatever counts as native for a Forerunner AI.
We've never seen this type of offensive reaction from any of the other installations.
Other installations?
Mr. Lasky.
Infinity's mission has been to locate the remaining Halo rings and establish permanent bases to study them for decommission. We got locations up and running around installations 5 and 3, but lately they've run into some setbacks.
A science team got zapped excavating a Forerunner artifact. This sensor data is all that was left.
Interesting. These symbols are a derivation of the Forerunner glyph system.
And our geeks managed to pull some coordinates. I'll give you 3 guesses where it led.
Sir, Gypsy Company is prepped and ready to roll on your orders.
Thank you, Palmer. Mr. Lasky, you take point. I want boots on the ground in 60.
Captain.
This is a first contact scenario, Master Chief. Priority is to free Infinity from Requiem's gravity well and file a threat assessment back at FleetCom.
You mean we're leaving?
Sir, Infinity drove the Didact back. He's vulnerable.
He isn't the only one. You know, I think you, of all people, would appreciate the benefit of living to fight another day.
I think that might be where I end it for today. It'll be a bit early, but I might leave it here for today. After this cutscene.
Infinity to Gypsy Company? The air corridor to the gravity well is blocked by a network of particle cannons. Infinity's shields are still down. Open the lane for us to move up and provide air support.
Captain, what's Force Recon's assessment of the terrain?
I know you've been off the field for a while, Master Chief, but this is a blow-through op. Sending in recon would just slow us down. Telemetry indicates the particle cannons are being controlled from a command post southwest of our position.
This is a good mission too.
Roll on that target, and neutralize those guns. We'll meet on the other side and take the gravity well.
I hate this. Well, you're meant to hate him. Like this new
I don't know
commander.
about you, but I usually like a little more intel with my intel.
This like this commander, like he's rubbish. And he's meant to be though. Like you're meant to hate him. He's not very good compared to like you know, the other ones. You know, like Commander Keys and whatever. How many missions did we do? There's only 10. We did 5. Oh, a bit halfway through. A bit forced. What forced to not like him? He's a rubbish, like. Oh, I hit silver. Look at I hit my silver badge in my account. Tomorrow, I mean, might do. I did not expect to get through it that that fast. This is not a long Halo game, to be honest. But yeah, he's not. There's a really good cutscene. I thought that was it a second ago. There's a really good cutscene later on, which I think I might have shown on stream. I actually don't know if it's a really good cutscene with the commander and Master Chief. Oh, complete my my Halo Reach fast now. Being an well, yeah, it's like when you first meet him, he's just very unlikable. Like the first time you hear him properly, I think is when you first meet the Spartans. You can hear him on like the radio. And he's like demanding, the officer is like, oh yeah, he sent us on a recon mission because he thought this and whatever. And then Cortana was like, what? You were sent on this mission? Why? Like he doesn't seem to know what he's doing either. Yeah, it's rubbish. This is how the battle pass. It's not a I don't want to call it. It's battle pass. It's like this is how the season pass will be like an Infinite, where every time a season comes out, you'll be able to still play the older seasons, which is nice. He's partially reasonable. Wait, what does that mean? What, like, what, you can reason with him? Or, like, you can't reason with him? What's the last one on the Halo 1? Oh, it's a weapon skin. Oh, I forgot they added all this. Dark blue. Getting off his face is more. Well, actually, well, I'd argue that, you know, if we let the Didact go, if we let the Didact go though, well, it's bad. We could end up with a Forerunner human war again if we let him go. So we have to stop him before he does that. That's why, like, Master Chief and Cortana wanted to stay behind. But him saying like, "Oh, we should get out of here so we can stay alive," makes sense. But you have to like Master Chief would. He got to risk your life. Even if it means you might not survive or make it out, like Master Chief does. If it means saving humanity, then, you know, I think really what it shows is I think it's trying to show that things have changed at the UNSC really. Like if Commander Keyes was operating that ship, they would have stayed and they would have fought on. But I think it's just trying to show that the UNSC is more cautious now. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're just multiplayer. These are just there are some really weird ones. Like the Halo community didn't. The Halo 3 ones. The Halo 3. Let me show you. This is why some people are scared about Infinite. Because of this. They added Halo 5 stuff in the game. Not the no, the ODST stuff's really cool. Like this stuff. Look at that. That is hideous. That's not even Halo. I don't even know what this is. It's like, what's this? Power Rangers. Like these, they're not even like low poly as well. Like can't even tell the detail on them. Gets used. By multiplayer. Oh, you pick it, or do you mean something else? Like you select the skin, then you apply it. Oh, you mean between all the players? Okay, so the first player to get in the vehicle, it applies their vehicle skin. So all vehicles have no skins, and then when a player jumps into the Warthog, for example, it will apply his skin to the vehicle. I like these plain ones. That white one's really nice. It's like Arctic Warthog. That's probably like actually canon. They hit like these ones. I guess they're wacky and fun, I guess. Doesn't really matter in multiplayer, to be honest, but that's a cool one. Corrosion. The one from Dead Space, what was it called? Lancer. I haven't played Dead Space, but it's good that there's more cosmetic items. It's just that they're not. I don't know how to put it. It's just they just don't look very good. I just don't like the look. A lot of the a lot of the Halo players, like Halo 3, didn't have like all of this, and they just added them in, and they don't even look like they're from Halo. Like, let's compare the Halo Reach stuff. Like, all the Halo Reach stuff looks sick. It looks like it's actually from Halo. Like, you can even unlock, like, Master Chief's helmet and stuff. Your Halo Reach, like, Spartan. It's just, like, really cool, like, gear and whatever. Oh, Eternal, I forgot. Yeah, it's more of like an aesthetic thing, really. It's just the rest of it just doesn't fit. It's like if to be fair, it's common in like multiplayer games these days. Really, it's a bit of fun, you know. It's just more content to unlock. Oh crap! Look at that! It's like a skull. It's just more content to unlock, really. And it is fun. It's like it's cool to unlock. It's fun to unlock. It just doesn't feel like Halo. And I've already seen like people have been some of the armor pieces for Infinite have been shown off. And some of them are cool. There's like a samurai one. And even though that's not like Halo, it looks really cool still. Then I think they showed off like this other one. It looked not Halo at all. Yeah. With the hats. Oh yeah. I think there was a friend of mine. I don't know if it was a hat or something. They opened like a crate or something in there, and they got like a super rare skin or something in TF2. I think it sold for like £80. I think I can't remember what it was, to be honest. It was like, I don't know if it was a hat. I don't know what it was. It was something in TF2 anyway. And it sold for like £80 on Steam. It was pretty cool. It must have been rare. Yeah, but this is just, I guess this is just an example of like how the armor looks good in Reach. You know, all the items in Reach you could apply to your Spartan, and you'd still look like a Spartan. You know, and then you go to like 3, and it just doesn't look like anything really. Like, look at this. Like, I don't know. Where's the... Yeah. Literally looks like something out of Power Rangers. Yeah, this helmet here, that's a nice one. That's a Halo 4 one, actually. That's a nice helmet. That's very Spartan-like. It's weird, actually, because the Spartans in Halo 4, the new ones, actually, even though they're new, they're still not like Spartans. And they got like all this wacky stuff in. I don't know. What was that? Right. But yeah, anyway, I need to finish early today. One, I'm tired, but I also need to get some work done. Do I have any points? Any more points? No. No points. Right. We'll be continuing playing tomorrow. I don't know what time. I don't know what time I'm getting back tomorrow. It'll be after 4, and then we'll play longer tomorrow. All right. Yeah, we might we might beat Halo 4 tomorrow. I actually don't know. I think the second half of the game is a lot longer than the first half, I think. I think, if I remember correctly anyway. Right. Anyway. Where's my music? Right then. That's it then. I'll see you in a bit. Goodbye.